I naturally remember to hit the start recording button. I am so lazy about editing out the stuffs for the VOD channel that I don't even want to hit record while the starting scene screen is up. Man, this is a Wendy's. I mean, it's not. It'd be wild if this was a Wendy's. Hi, welcome to Thigh Queen, where we serve. What the fuck is Wendy's known for? I almost said a Whopper. I know that's not right. Baconator. I guess it's Baconator is what they do. But yep, we're offering Thigh Queen stuffs. And we're just kind of gonna be drawing stuffs. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, my morning has been like super slow for some reason. Like genuinely, everything has felt like it's just taken like twice as long as it had any reason to. So that's just the mood for me today. And hopefully today I don't just like get super tired and just end up doing Armored Core. I kind of want to do like the more straight hair. I need to get a fucking haircut. But yeah. What are people up to today? This morning, this afternoon, this whenever as it may be. Should we bring the hat up a bit higher? Oh, Singapore Grand Prix. What? Like, okay. Was there a super noteworthy singular event? Not like, oh yeah, this collection of things is interesting. No. One thing. Was there like one thing that was like wild and interesting? First 50 laps were boring. Oh. Well, it's Formula 1 though. That only took like 12 seconds, right? Small. Virtual safety car came out. Both Mercedes pitted for fresh mediums and chased down the leaders for the last 12 laps. It was close. I mean, a close game is far, or close game, yeah, race is far, far better than a, well, this person obviously just got the lead and just kept it the entire time. Spin. Someone needs to bend it into all four corners before the checkered flag. Ouch. Absolutely ouch. I just realized, hold on a second. Did Feel end up posting that color palette? I asked for it. They sent it to me, and I don't think I saw the channel for it. I feel it's actually at a con right now. Okay, there it is. Sorry, just like there's a stream palette that Felis makes every single stream she does, and I wanted to grab it. What's the Spider Dance Runtail? The title of it is Dummy Dummy Dummy. I want to know, I've never played Undertale. It's the title of the video, at least. Title of the track, actually. This is one of Tio's songs. You can literally ask when next we see them. It's a dummy fight. Okay. I love having this whole thing that I just know absolutely nothing on, but like is just in the public consciousness. Tio made this. This is one of Tio's, like, it's a cover. It's, oh my gosh, what the heck is the thing? It's like orchestral versions of a bunch of Undertale music. It's like an entire album that Tio made. Yeah. Like, I can't say if it's a remix or not because I don't know what the original song is. There's strange events to want to observe. It's exciting races. See things go fast and kind of like try and beat each other for positions. Makes sense to me. Yeah, Tio made Undertale. Fun fact. I think this would be more lit from underneath. I think that might be fun. Tio, yeah, Tio is actually Undertale. Under Tio, if you... Tio Tail, if you will. On purposely built racetrack, Williams great to watch. On street circuit like Singapore, it's a fucking snooze fest. Well, they're not racing through the streets. Come on, Dusk. What's going on? Larathan, hello, hello. Normally we do art here. Wait, hold on. Boo. What were you up to? How's it going? Is scary ghost stuff. Come on, it's not October yet. Wow, chill. Speak of the sun. Speak of the sun and Larathan will appear to brighten up our days. Finish Tectonica and starts in Satisfactory. Hells yeah. So, okay. How much gameplay is in Tectonica right now? Like, would you say that you've done everything in it and it only took like 6 hours or something? Or would you say like, I got super distracted doing stuff, but if I hardlined it, it would only take like an hour or something? It's like, do you think it's like something that's kind of worth trying out just to see how I'd like the final thing? Or do you think it's like, give it a little bit longer to get a better feel of the game? Depends on your capacity for jank. One of my favorite games of all time is Cortex Command, which around a quarter of the time will actually run when you turn it on. So, and that was when it released. So like, I actually have a fairly high capacity for jank overall. Good idea what the game's going for. Yeah, because you pretty much sold me on the concept of it, and I kind of want to take a look at it. Be like process, you can finish content pretty quick. Okay. Doesn't sound like a terrible thing to try out in the future then. Now making the time to start up a new game is its own thing entirely. Travis Stroop, thanks so much for the follow. Do you have a good capacity for jank? Yeah, because I can appreciate the absolute absurdity of it and the amount of effort it takes to fix said jank. Come on, I've made my own Twitch bot. I know. Yeah, I realized this morning. I wonder how difficult it is to actually export my mini games that I've made as buttons for people to use, because that would be kind of cool just to like let people I guess extensions to use, but just export the mini games that I've made, because the fish push is actually a really unique mini game as far as Twitch mini games goes, like just in chat mini games, obviously really specifically in chat mini games. It could be kind of a fun thing. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check out Tectonica at some point. Easy fail stream or two, didn't complete the whole thing, just got to the point where I was struggling to run on my machine. And all that's left seemed to be taking all I had to increase in scale rather than add new things. Okay. Which, I mean, that feels like a pretty natural spot to end off for a early access factory builder. So like that's good. Kind of wish it had, like, I wish it would have a, hey, just letting you know, like, there isn't anything past this point, you can keep expanding your base, but we're still developing the game. Consider checking out the blank. All right, that would probably actually do wonders. I guess 20-ish hours. That's actually more than I was expecting, honestly. I guess factory builders can be pretty easy to, not really pad out, but can easily take much longer than you think. As me and Hensabo are well aware. Yeah, Hensabo, you'd be lucky that the Insatisfactory, I'm building the thing to make ammo and not just explosives, so I can just harass you. A lot of wrangling belts more than others would. Getting lost a lot wrangling belts than others would. I don't know. I don't know if I would be getting lost. It sounds interesting. All right, so we are going to work together here, R&D, to make a palette out of these pallets. But I need to make the like black and white version of this art, so that way we can just start hitting with some pallets. And also the Fly Queen stuffs, but like I'm doing this in the meantime. We're doing some digital painting work. It runs pretty well. Hensabo, Hensabo, Hensabo. Factory game. Move from one factory game to another factory game. I honestly don't know if we're going to. Like, me and Hensabo kind of just play a eclectic mix sometimes. And the Satisfactory stuff is something that R&D here had been asking for a while prior to us actually doing so. So, depends. It depends on a few factors. But there's a chance that we'll actually dive into it. But I do want to check out the game nonetheless. So, with or without you, Bun, I'm going to be trying it out. Plus, only doomed for like 20 hours. You said that's how much content there is. So for us, it'd probably be like 80 hours. Can't wait to load up the stream of Eve and Riru and just see like, oh cool, they're like 5 times farther than us and have played a quarter of the time. Yay. That is a genuine excited to see thing, not a joking, wow, we're slow at it. Unless it's stuck in thought and spaghetti. Yes. Yeah, our base is turning into amazing spaghetti. I'm cool with it. It's awesome. Can't wait to make trains. Should I just make the train stations like high in the sky so that way it doesn't get hit with spaghetti? It's like every single time we want to do anything with the trains, we have to climb. All right. And I do have a section of the base dedicated to just making steel pipes. So that should get us, and coupled with all the steel bars that we have, or steel ingots that we have, we should be able to make at least most of the railway for the major things we need. To unleash the flying spaghetti monster. We're trying to summon the flying spaghetti monster with our base. We're actually just making a giant spaghetti-based pentagram, or whatever summoning shape that the thing, pasta bowl. We're trying to make a giant spaghetti pasta bowl to summon the spaghetti monster. I tempt you. Alright, so this should get us most of the way for this. I'm just gonna kind of clean up the mouth a bit more. Normally I don't actually do these digital paintings like this, where I do it all black and white and then I add the color. Normally I add the color way earlier, so that way I can get the values all correct. But, I don't know, I just feel like it. Because I have 3 different color sets I could make something out of. Glasses. Okay, reconfirm the eye here. This really should only be brighter than the background, not kind of what we have. That is not the right color. It's not that so. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Trying to get this working. Pink highlight. Well, we have the capability for it right there in the middle one. We have 3 different color palettes to play with. I kind of want to make the one on the far right first, because the ocean vibes I really like. Ocean vibes. It looks a lot better with the little thin lines rather than the super thick lines that I have over here. So let's just kind of clean this up a bit. By clean this up, I mean basically redo it. You know, I kind of want more of my color palettes to be oddball color mixes, because a good few of them feel like they're just one tone that just kind of gradiates through hues of it. It's like, that works, but it's a little bit boring, because then all I really need is just like, you know, 20 different sets of them, and I was like, hey, I have every single color. Basically, every single color. accounted for. The rest are just minor variations of those main 20s. Like, no, let's make some weird ones. Like, a couple of the original ones I had were really oddball. Like, they don't really work for too much because of it, but I mean, they're oddball. And I realize I barely did anything on the head here. It's like I basically have to make the piece so I can test the colors appropriately. Small. Oh, that little squish. Oh yeah, and the Thigh Queen stuff is open this whole time. I'm just kind of doodling around, making a few things. Not a rush to do so thing, just more so if people were thinking like, oh, I gotta wait for him to be done. It's like, no, not really. I mean, I'll kind of finish my thought with this before I work on anything else, but... Get yourself a burger. Eat at Thigh Queen. We darken up back here a little bit. So we're already out of thighs. Yeah, so we ran out of thighs. Someone came by and bought out every single thigh we had. It's kind of horrifying. They unhinged their jaw and ate them like a snake. We didn't know it was a snake. Thought it was a dog. They said they were from New Mexico. Maybe a little bit of bounce lighting back here. Thighs are back on the menu. Yep, there you go. Now they're back on the menu. We did the quote. They're back. All right, let's try out some of these color palettes. So I actually have to change this stream view to account for this. 1 second. Oh. Because you can't see this menu. Or, yeah, no, that's the right term, the menu. What is this one? That's not the right monitor. Okay, grab the Cintiq screen. There we go. Cintiq screen kind of big. You know what, that actually might work for us here. So I'm gonna make a new correction layer, a gradient map layer, and now we can actually see the menu. Oh my gosh. Big. Yeah, no, the drawing tablet's fucking huge. So, like, this is what I see every single time that I go and I grab a new thing. This is actually a pretty good use of the color palette. I kind of wish we went a little bit lighter on the highlights here, but I think that's actually a good balance overall. But, like, you know, some of these are really oddball. Like, I dig that. That still looks really good to me. But we need to make a new one. So we just kind of grab one, and we just adjust all the colors into this. So I guess we can start with that brown. Go into maybe the lighter brown, go into that, and then we end on that. But now we can change around the shapes of this. So let's say we want this a bit more where it focuses on the blue. That's already kind of not bad, huh? So most of my color work plays around right around here on this first half. That's just because it's just easier to work there. But keep that in mind. So if I move this around, it will change it a lot more than if I change this around. See? Because I tend to do like kind of mid-tones and then I spike into the highlight at the end. You're not doing Susan, you found a CEO Thigh Queen. How are you playing stay competitive with Boo Burger during this thigh shortage? You see, if people like us for our personality, you're still gonna come and eat here. Yeah, so honestly, we might just be able to drop that gray and then we spike this yellow up a little bit. So if we make this a little bit higher saturation, just so that that kind of looks a little bit nicer. And then I want to add a darker brown down here. Maybe push it into the red a little bit more. Just to kind of give us that little bit of like a color gradient vibe. I'm going to move this red up. See, right now we're playing a lot in the super dark area, and I did want this to be kind of a dramatic shaded piece, but... Oh my god, what the fuck happened with that monitor? Okay. That window decided to completely glitch out. That's weird. Wait, can y'all see that? No, you can't. Okay, that's just an... Wait, no, yeah, but anyways. I actually like that. Like, I feel like this red is a little bit too prominent, but that's because of this piece, right? That's not because of, shoot, 1 second. There we go. Yeah, we're good now. Yay. I have my test piece here, test palettes. So what I normally tend to do is I actually grab this gradient entirely, then I copy it over here and just see how it looks on all these pieces. So we have these 4 pieces that I use as like my test. Because we have one with a really bright background, really dark backgrounds, but the color gradients aren't designed for anything here. But like, that doesn't look bad. It's kind of pale, which I like a lot. What's weird is that if I replace... Actually, hold on. I'm just going to show this real quick. Hi, welcome to Zeta's color theory stuffs. If I replace this blue with a yellow, just like, let's say just like a medium yellow orange or something. It's like, that's a very distinct image. Although actually, no, wow, actually, I did not realize that. The yellow and the gray yellow on the high end have a little bit of blue in them because you can see they look really like awful here. So they actually have a little bit more blue in them. Hold on, I'm gonna double check that. No, they're not blue. Wow. Okay, no, they just work in a different spot on the wheel enough so that they actually just stand out poorly. Yeah, it hangs out almost entirely in the red. But that blue just looks nice. I like that blue. I feel like it needs something though. It's like, I don't know what. Maybe turn that red into a little bit more of a, that really dark red into more of a purple. Like push that a little bit more into the purple category. You know, hey, color palettes. It's pink. We're getting to the pink one later. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like that. Looks like it's... Well, no, we actually don't use that color hardly anywhere. Hold on. Let me actually push the shadows a little bit harder on this. There's a pink one we'll be getting to in the future times. Okay, let's hit the highlights a little bit stronger on a little bit of this. Give those shapes a little bit more definition. Spike the highlights. What am I doing? I need to add the shadows into the eyes first, which we are actually going to dip down into the darker black tones that I have available for this exact reason. Now, like I said, I'm just kind of pushing around some of the color values so we see a better range with all of this, because we weren't really, I was adding color at that really low end on the lowest saturation levels, but I had almost nothing that used it, so I really wasn't seeing it at all. So I was influencing other colors by pushing an extreme really far. That's not exactly good when you're trying to make a balanced color palette. And I really don't want this to be blue. I just kind of wanted to define that border a little bit stronger. Hi, Mark. Okay, and something I like to do for clothings, for some stuff, it's been a hot minute since I have, but just like kind of zigzaggies on cloth, just to kind of show it has like a texture that's not the same as the rest of the body. All right. I like that color palette. I honestly like that color palette a lot. I think that it does something weird on the high end that I'm not the biggest fan of, but in order to like fix it, I would have to like drop down this color really drastically. And I like how long we stay in the blue. Now, again, for people who don't know what the fuck is going on here, a gradient map just changes the color based on the saturation level of a pixel. So if it says this pixel right here is a saturation level of like, you know, like 20%, then on the gradient map, it'll use what's 20% up this bar. That's the entire system. That's all it does. So all we're doing is just saying, hey, what colors do we want to apply to this based on effectively the shading that I'm using. You know, I like that. I'm just gonna name these like new gradient 1 through 3 or whatever. Again, just kind of the two different ones. Yeah, the upper one is a little bit better. All right, so now we want to yeah, let's do this middle one because Hentobo's yelling about pink. Honestly, the purple into like orange, blue, and pink might actually be really, really cool. So we have to make a new gradient map. You know what? I'm actually not going to base this on anything. Let's just kind of dive in and just start grabbing colors. So we can add a node there. I'm just going to grab all of these colors real quick. And then we will move them around. God, that looks awful. So generally, you want the lower saturation on the left and the higher saturation on the right. Yeah, so like if I move this blue to the left, it doesn't work. Oh, we're talking about slug mode? What do you mean? Let's see, I think this one has to have the pink at the high end. Oh, hi, Varasha. You scared the hell out of yourself earlier. You got words? You got words? Do you have words for stream? Want a little bit of kitten cam action here. I guess we're not. If I scream at you, you'll pick me up. Depending. Will you scream on stream? Because I was hoping to get some, like, cat noises. You have been destroying your whiskers. Like, literally, there's one on the right here that's just cut in half. I don't know what the hell she did, but, like, she snapped it. Snapped a whisker. Raw. This is Kitten. This is Varasha. This is Varasha being Varasha. Hmm? You still have no concept of any of this? When she's annoyed, she'll start, like, just pawing your face. She's like, hey, so you gonna put me down? Sucking on a chili dog? Do you want to go find a chili dog? No. No, we're not playing. We're not playing. I'm gonna put you down on the ground, okay? Alright. Oh, come on. I thought I hit that button. Hit the wrong button. Nom. Yeah, just like that one nom. Alright. So, back to this. This is like super neutral colors. Or not, okay. This is, it doesn't have a very strong transition up through the gradients, which doesn't have to. But it really feels like it's like these two colors are almost the same color. If, actually, I can use another gradient map to kind of show this. One second. Correction layer gradient map. If I just make a black and white gradient map, you'll notice those pinks and the purples and the oranges almost just completely merged together. Like, it kind of shows there's not a huge difference between them in terms of saturation level. So I'm actually gonna push one of these in a direction. I just don't know which. More pink. Oh, maybe. Actually, maybe if we just bring the pink down, it might actually influence the orange a bit. Here, what I can do is I can actually turn on the mixing rate. What this means is how far between these two colors it'll change and by how much it changes by. So like if I just do this, it'll change only at the very end as like a solid wall. So it'll be almost strictly the red up to it turns pink. But if I pull this back, then it says, hey, do a slow transition into pink. That's actually not bad. The problem is that it doesn't like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it spikes in brightness very strongly, which I kind of really like that in my gradient maps. I mean, it's not really a requirement all the time. Let's actually kind of adjust all this a little bit. Generally, I want an S-curve for these, just so that it will transition into the color smoothly, but it will, it feels like the color still has, like, its presence. That's not bad, but God, that really needs, like, a really dark, dark purple down here for this to work. Because I need to be able to make a dark tone out of stuffs. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, super dark. just maybe if I just make a higher saturation. 1 second. Remaking that. If I just make this like bluer and just like a higher saturation, I wonder if that will work. That actually might just work. Pink is a lifestyle. It is though. It's like this is a color palette that I have to use immediately to apply it correctly because I need to push darks really strongly and kind of stay out of that middle brown. I'll make a different version of this with more pink. Don't worry, Antibal. But yeah, you can kind of see what I mean. Like, it washes out a lot of this in the background. But when it turns into the lighter tone, it kind of washes out the lighter tones on my normal pieces. I think I need to push the highlight into... Well, it's currently that blue, which just looks like white in this because of the contrasting colors around it. So do I make this pink a little bit darker maybe? No, because I kind of like that being as bright as it is. I make this brighter? Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, let's say if I make this pink darker, right? It's kind of an ew. Honestly. It just doesn't pop anymore. But if I make the blue like lighter, then I mean it's just congrats, it's just more pink basically going up. Heart slapping as always. Yee, we're having a time. We're having a time doing some color palette stuffs. Off of these color palettes that I totally stole from Felis. But if we turn that into like blue, then it just doesn't read as a highlight super strongly. It's like I'm having trouble kind of seeing how I can reimagine this to kind of feel right without kind of losing this purple into orange transition that I'm really liking. Because like what? I could brighten this up, but then it just, I don't know, it just makes the pink not stand out. Let's actually experiment with this pink a bit. Like if I just like slightly darken that. No? This is switch blue and pink. Maybe. I'll try it out. The problem is that the pink has a higher saturation. So, or a higher brightness. So it doesn't highlight it, right? So I have to make that, I either have to make the blue less bright so I can like bring this down. And then I have to make the pink a brighter pink. But then it just doesn't make the blue more green, possibly. That's not really doing it for me. Again, it's like, look around the eye. That's really where the problem here is that you have to kind of peak it into a really light tone at the end. And this is not really the light tone that I'm needing. I made that more green than I should have. I know. Switch it back and make this more of a green. But see, that's not really the problem I'm having. It's like, let's, hold on a second. Because if I just like, you know, make this a bit brighter, spots that should probably be brighter anyways. Yeah. Also, one effect I tend to use a lot lately, let me just see how this looks. This just adds a lot of texture to a piece. For very little effort. I'm doing this on much bigger canvas than I normally do these on, so it's lagging out a bit. Then we bring that down massively. Face is not immune. Yeah, I mean, it's a way to add texture. That's just a thing that I'm going to be adding to all of this. So, like, just looking how that looks on this. Oh, it's okay. Oh, this is right on the edge of me loving it. If I move this blue down a bit, and then I add just like a white peak. That's a little bit better, actually. The blue encompasses all, and then it flips. You know what might actually work? If we bring this pink up just a little bit into even a more different pink, that actually kind of helps. It's a very subtle change. Brush is coming running back. One second. And I like this currently. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I like it currently enough to add that as a gradient to look at later. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, right. It's like, why would you do this? All right, let's make a new gradient map and let's try and get this last color palette kind of working. My current guess is it's going to start with this color. We're going to add in the gray here. Then we do green and spike it with the yellow. We're going to need to play around with it a lot. Like that yellow. One second, just hit okay. It's like, obviously that's not a good gradient setup right now, right? Like the yellow is not very pretty. But if I turn that into like a really pastel yellow, now we're getting somewhere. I like this green. I really like this green, but I want there to be like a lower saturation green over here, just to kind of help ease it into the green a little bit. Does it ease it from the gray into the green a little bit better? And I don't know, should we do something with this brown color? Like, I don't dislike that currently. It just feels like a lot of gray. Let's actually turn this green into a bit more of a highlighter green, maybe? Ooh. Okay, so that goes from a really, like, you know, a neutral brown terracotta color into a gray. And then the gray goes into a highlighter, like a yellow green, but it's really low saturation. Then that yellow green goes into a more pure green, then goes back to yellow. So that way, this little bit of green here, it spikes, right? Like that is really, really bright and vibrant, but it lets the yellow still be really vibrant by the end. And because it's a really smooth transition in, it kind of just slowly slopes into this color. So like if I get rid of that, yeah, that really doesn't change anything. I feel like we want to do something with this brown. I love the toxic vibes. I just feel like the brown needs something. And I don't know what. Um, let's try to push that a little bit more red, maybe. No, that doesn't look as good. I kind of like that, just like orange. Needs more dirt. Okay. Yeah, maybe we make it like a lower saturation, like just, you know, make it more dirt. That feels, oh, okay. Okay, this is a very, very weird statement. That feels like objectively the right choice. But the fact the other one felt more out of place, felt more correct. And I don't know if that's a good thing to really want to lean into one that's probably the worst color. But like, that is a better color. What is this? So this is actually a blue, fascinatingly enough. It's above 50% blue. Yeah, no, that actually kind of works out. Like, if I made that like a brown, that just doesn't look as good, right? Like, it's just too smooth a transition going through everything. We want it to like stand out. Really dark something at the end. Maybe actually, maybe. Like a really dark wine red might just work. Okay, that's right. It has to be relative to what we're doing, not just an outright super dark color. Like, you know, if I bring this up so we can see it. Something like that. That's still a little bit too dramatic. That's not, like, again, it's only showing up in there. I really would have to move this gradient over and then move that gradient over and this. Which actually I probably should, just to balance out the spread a little bit more. No, you're saying? You like it worse with the with just the straight orange? Here, I can make a copy of this. Let's take a look. So we do that, we set this over here, and then I just grab this original orange. It's like, I kind of like that more too. Give this gray a little bit more time to kind of shine in here. I'm going to change the mixing rate curve so that way it stays this brown a little bit longer. It's like, I like that. I quite like that. Honestly, we don't have a lot of color sets that have gray in the middle. Normally the gray stays away from the middle, like it's supposed to be these really bright, vibrant colors that are supposed to look good in a 15-minute painting. But like, gray doesn't get a whole lot of love on my color palettes. Just right smack where I do most of my work, or like most of the body of the work. So I dig that because the gray feels super important. I hate about it, which is why I like it. I kind of agree with you. Some of the color palettes you're just supposed to hate because it makes it really good later. Like that, again, objectively, the better color palette. Objectively. Like here. Let's actually throw it down here. Like, doesn't work so well for this one, for really bright colors. But kind of this neutral one, it's something. Here it works out a lot better. This is one that uses that gets right in that same color range. And this one is kind of a little bit off. This one is, it works only within a very specific value set that I'm working with. If I'm not pushing the dark really strongly and it's not suddenly spiking into the dark, it works a lot better. But now let's take another look at the one that we're probably going to be keeping. It's like kind of the same problems, but it overall feels a lot brighter. It doesn't stay in the gray nearly as long. which is interesting. It doesn't feel like it does. Like, oh, let's take a look at this sunset piece. You know, it actually stays in gray longer. Interesting. But yeah, that feels like the correct one. Now, I said I would make one with pink at the end, so let's make one with pink at the end. All right. Let's make a copy of this, and let's start playing around. Or may not pink at the end, sorry, but more pink. Not liking that. It's like, I really want this pink to play center stage, but it's a really bright, highly saturated pink, so I have to be careful with it. If I make this into a bit more of a red hue here, that allows the pink to kind of stand out more. Mixing rate curve, let's actually kind of focus on the pink a bit by curving it like this. And then we can change out this blue with, I don't know, maybe, let's try a little bit more green of a blue. And then move it up the ladder a little bit. Peak it a little bit on the saturation. Honestly, it might just drop the white entirely. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Might just be making it like a nearly white blue color. Stays the blue for longer. It's like, all right, that feels kind of like, a nice pink is the main color here, even though largely that's not what we're seeing a lot, but it's what feels like the really strong color. We lose a lot of the highlights here. That's kind of a concern I have, because a lot of this space is where all the highlights are, or all the bright contrast is, and it's kind of just this gradient going through. I could move this across a bit, but then we lose a lot of that pink in the main area. This is where the bulk of it is. This is where all the highlight is. What was it? This is where the majority of the color is. This is where all the interest is, I guess is a good way of putting it. So we have to play around. I think this we could actually push a little bit darker. And this just a smidge darker. Still keeping that high saturation though. Then we go to this color, and let's actually push this into higher saturation pink. Is that something you appreciate? Okay, let's see how it looks on here. You see what I mean? Where it's like, once you kind of get into the lighter colors, you can just absolutely lose it. Yeah, this thing does not like high saturation. Sorry, it doesn't like that color pop super strongly. It's like normally, these things don't show super well, but oh well. There's absolutely a value to this. Well, Bon, you're the one who's forced me to make this one. What's gonna be the name of it? Pink semicolon smiley face. Can I even do this? Yep, it took it. Okay, it's just pink semicolon smiley face. There. We now just like to have pink. I need to poke feels for these three colors, because I got them from her, so that's where I get that. That's who I go to be like, hey, how'd this one be? God, I actually don't know which one of these is which. Well, I saved all of them, so let's just Including you're welcome. Now what I might actually end up doing. No, actually, let's do this diagonally. And invert. That hits the crop button. In seconds. There we go. That really doesn't show off these colors very well. It doesn't show this off hardly at all, honestly. Like this blue. Actually, hold on one second. I gotta show off something with this blue, which is really kind of funny to me. Whoop. So let's get this blue back. So, yep, full blue. Layering the color palettes does weird stuff. So that blue is basically the, like, lesser saturated version of this, I realize. Like, that's the power that we can have if we push these saturation levels correctly. Is it makes it this really nice, dramatic art. So, like, if I... Actually, I wonder if I can just translate those colors into this. And how well that'll look. 1 second. Hold on a second. God, what was even the... Oh, I'm just gonna have both these active for a second. Okay, so we use that color for that color for that. So this spot, we use this color. And blue. Yeah, see. Just kind of translating it over. Giving that more space for the dark shades to shine actually helps out a lot. Let's actually see if I can't play around with this just a little bit. But then it just feels like it's the same as the other one. Right? Am I crazy? One second. This feels like the worst version of this. And at least with it as kind of it is. With it as it is, it at least stands out as its own. That's not the right one. There it is. Yeah, no, I think that's fine as it is, honestly. Like, the only thing I might end up doing is just, like, pushing the shadow a little bit harder. Just to kind of make it have its own kind of... I guess kind of its own presence. Yeah, no, I think I am going to keep that, actually. I just replaced it. So, all right. I need to get some screenshots of this. Again, this is just screenshots so I can send over to Fields and be like, hey, here's what you did. I realize I actually need to move this over so that way it's just in the frame for the stuffs. You know, do it. It's fun. Where is my... Not that one. This one, though. Okay, just delete the mask. Two. Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah, because we have... Yeah, and that's the color I already got. Got it. Confused myself there. Alright. See, that's the thing. We go back to the normal view. I'm just gonna save this file real quick. And that's done. One second. Accidentally closed out the Twitch chat on my other monitor. Got it back. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, we're doing Thigh Queen specials today. Fucking welcome to Thigh Queen. Totally ignored the fact that I just got super distracted with making color palettes for like an hour. Hooray! So yeah, there's the command. Thigh Queen. Yeah, you like order your stuff. Otherwise, I guess I can just kind of start to doodling. So one thing that I said I really want to do recently, and I'm going to do this now, is I'm just gonna make a freaking Naga version of Vinny. Hello, hello. Go to the Vinny section. Where the heck is Vivini? There's Vivini. That's right, she's at the top of the layer of the tier 3 characters. And I need to pull up the one image. That's like kind of the example, I guess, I'm gonna be using. All right. Yeah, great. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're holding up all right. We just made some color palettes for digital paintings. How many are we up to? Hold on. I'm just gonna real quick count these. God, that's actually a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. We need 9 more sometime. Oh, you have 57 pallets? Get fucked, I got 60! Send me your pallets. Yeah, lesbian snakes. It's a competition now. Not really. Like, I don't care if you have more than me. But it is fun knowing that there are so many different color palettes. First 69 wins. First 69 can't make any more. Okay, longer neck. Kind of have a rough hip. It's either something like this, or she's kind of just like, kind of coiled up a little bit. Or, alternatively, we could even do a, like, Vivini, just like kind of in like a little pile of herself. I don't know if it'd be clear that it's Vivini, though. I don't know if I really like that so much. I'm liking this a lot more. Showing up the torso a little bit. Just kind of how I do manies. Actually make the tail just overall bigger. They are a maned wolf. Big leggies means big tail. Yeah, Bon, I wish I could just like ask for your palettes, you know, add them into the collection. Because even if like only like, let's say 30 of them are unique palettes or super different from what I have, that's still a ton of new palettes to play with for freebie streams and just for like events and such. But unfortunately, I can't fucking get them off of anything because it's a little bizarre. Like, I think I know how I can make it work to allow me to actually post the things, but like, it's just so tedious and frustrating to have to like just do it and get denied time and time again. It's like a little rounded snoot. Kind of a more known jaw. Big ol' eyes. Made the head a little bit too big, but that's an easy fix. Just take out the good old rusty bone saw and we can fix that right up. I'm used to like big old boopable snoots, so I made the head so big. I have to make the eye a little smaller too. What's the countdown for? That's till the end of the stream. I found a plugin for OBS that will display a countdown to a specific time. And so I set the time to the end of the stream. Like that's when my schedule says I should end. I'll probably make it like either less noticeable or less like obnoxious in the future, but it's kind of right next to the Thigh Queen stuff, so it's kind of impossible not to feel like it's a little too much. Hey, what day is today? Is today the 18th or the 17th? Today's 17th, okay. Yeah, deleting the Twitter account tomorrow. Did I remember what day I'm doing stuff? See, I kind of like that far more with just like the wider snoot. Yeah, it wasn't quite an angle, but I don't know, it just felt better. Just move a little bit over where that spot is, and I think that's totally fine, honestly. It just feels nice. Big old boopable snoot. Alright. Yeah, I only noticed it 90 minutes in. Yeah, that's fair. I did this hand backwards. It should be kind of either has, you know, let's actually, do we have the hand? 1 second. Which one feels more shy? It's like kind of covering center mass is the goal of making character look shy. If I do that, then I can have this arm. Yeah, no, I think kind of holding up here is a little bit better. I'll refine that later on. I feel like I need to make the tail longer than what I have it. If we kind of pull this around a bit more, we can actually kind of wrap this around once, which might kind of help out a lot. It's kind of, yeah, let's have this wrap around once. Again, the goal is to kind of like cover center mass. Because, you know, that's what you do when you're kind of like shy or what's a good term for it? Like, I guess defensive, but maybe not always in the I feel threatened way. It's just you kind of just cover up the center of your body. Sharper turn. One thing I really love about just drawing snakes is this shape right here, where it's like, because it's, you know, cut away from a snake, they're not just a total sphere. When they plop on the ground, you know, you plop on the ground, they like kind of bow out a bit. And it's just that just like friend shape to me. Just, I love that. It's like, love that shape. And I will absolutely try and draw that anytime I have to draw a snake character. Or like a Naga character, where there's a lot of weight on the tail. Let's pull this up naturally. Gosh, thinking on events and such. I just confirmed with Ken that on the 20th, like this upcoming Wednesday, is going to be the next fundraiser stream. So tune in for that shit. We're gonna be doing a fundraiser. Gonna get some arts. We're gonna have a time. I'm gonna be there. And you're gonna be there, because you're listening right now. And now you're contractually obligated, and I'll sue you if you don't. So be there. See, that looks so like now thin and lifeless. Like let's pop this up. That's supposed to be erase, not draw. See, now it looks like it's just kind of bending backwards, but I want this to look like it, like that's like the weight of this thing pressing down. Get rid of that. And because this is kind of like bending, like let's say, these are shapes, on the tail. It's supposed to be kind of like bending back around here. So let's actually put a crease in here then. Then we bend accordingly. See, this is feeling a lot better now. Naga tail. Harder than you think to draw. Okay, I need to make this neck a little bit longer. And probably honestly make the head a little bit smaller. Because like the neck is kind of the right size and shape and everything, but it doesn't line up with the head at all. There we go. That's feeling a lot better compositionally. All right, let's kind of refresh this hand. Oh yeah, it's Thigh Queen Day. What are you doing today, Zay? Well, I'm drawing a Naga. Oh cool, Thigh Queen Naga? No. Oh, well, what else do you do, Zay? Well, I mean, we redid color palettes for like an hour. What type of Thigh Queen is this? An art stream. Just itty bitty little claws. Alright, and the horrible act of flipping the canvas around to make sure that stuff kind of looks right. Everything kind of flows directly this way, which I kind of like. But then it, it does kind of come around a bit. I do kind of pull the energy in like rather well here. Shoulder pops up a little bit too much. Yeah, because this is where like the rib cage is. Yeah, because it comes up right around here, comes down like that, so. Yeah, that's trying to come in that far anyways then. What's funny is that this nose actually looks better this way, like, flipped around this way than it does the other way. This eye needs to be brought up just slightly. Okay, the fingers are really thick sausage fingers. I'm not a fan of that for this particular image. So I just thought of something kind of funny. So Fearless really likes drawing hands, right? Really likes drawing hands, enjoys it a lot. And wings too, like wings and hands, which are things that a lot of artists really struggle with. And in fact, a good few artists charge extra for wings. And what was it? One big reason why Felis, loves drawing hands so much is that even back in high school, she would be drawing hands just like on her like sketchbook, like on her notebook or whatever. Just kind of in school in general. I don't know why I specified high school. And so I think she just like, got used to drawing hands before she really had a negative opinion on drawing or like getting really critical of art. So it's just like when it was just really fun, learned to draw hands and got used to them. And then when it started becoming more of a serious thing, well, hands are already a whatever thing. That's kind of what I think. I could just be totally wrong. Maybe they should just fucking love drawing hands since we get day one. How do I know? Anyway, either way. It'd be kind of funny to test the theory though, by just like dedicating an entire week to just drawing hands. Like full like 20-hour stream week to just drawing hands. Like all these different sizes and shapes and styles and just poses of hands. I wonder how far in. Like, okay, I wonder if there will be like that bell curve of sanity to entertainment or to enjoyment, where it's like, yeah, this is really interesting, really fun. I'm learning a lot of stuff for like the first 2 hours. Then it kind of like dips off and goes, I really am starting to dislike this, and it just tanks for a while. And then once once you kind of get past the sheer annoyance and frustration of an entire week dedicated to one thing, it then just turns into, okay, but like, let's see if we can't make weird hands. And then that evolves into, I am insane now. I'm just fucking drawing hands because this is just my existence. Life is pain and hand. But at least they look better. You live! Send me up, baby. I was like drawing hands. Wow, rude. I actually wonder, I have the dumpster chat Discord server. I wonder if I should poke that and be like, hey, group stream week drawing hands. Like just one thing, like share any references we have. I don't know if that's something that I would want to do in like a big multi thing, or if it would even just be like, hey, do we want to do a day of just doing this and then the rest of it is just suffering and see how many and how well we do by the end? Just compare. Make it a kind of a stream event. Because it'd be kind of fun to pull in other communities for just, the week of hands. It's hands-on week! I don't know how to phrase it. I don't know how to make that interesting. Just, it sound. But like, imagine if I could get a couple of the streamers in and just all of us suffer. You like drawing hands. Rude. Yeah? You like hands so much? Draw my hands. You know what they look like? Correct. You wonder when I did traditional streams? Yeah, I'm kind of looking at that. Okay. Yeah, let's do some lines. Should we do thin lines just to see kind of how we're liking it? I tend to do this for more serious art pieces though, so I might put that aside. Yeah, I don't think I really enjoy it. Vivini doesn't work well for something that's supposed to look more serious. Yeah, so would you be down for an entire week of hands? I know you say you enjoy it, but like, do you think you could actually focus on just drawing hands for a solid week? Oh yeah, I could. Now here's the struggle, is that I would kind of want to do this before October. I guess, no, I could make that an event in October, because, you know, make a few more, like, event-y style things. Although I don't know if that'd be terribly interesting. I don't even have, like, an itinerary or anything for October streams. I don't know if a solid week would go over well on a solid week of one thing that's kind of boring for a lot of people, in a week where I'm supposed to be trying to push viewership, or in a month where I'm trying to push viewership, a week of not that. In either way. We should do this cheek here. I don't know, maybe I'd never do this idea because, good God, a week of just one thing, like 20 hours of one thing. Some ideas don't actually make you better at something. Like, I would probably get more like, you know, skill to hour ratio if I just sat down and, like, studied what I'm doing better. But, like, then people can't join me on the suffering. I know they kind of always spike up. Yeah, at least we got Pentable on board. And just think about it this way, R&D. This time, I voiced one of the random ideas. Think of how many times I don't say shit. It's actually not that often. Because normally it's like, I'm not going to do this, but... God, speaking of R&D department, we are going to have to do an update win day soon. A few bugs that showed up, and I need to make sure the what's it called? The candy thing kind of works, and then program in what the options are. It's like, I don't think I'm going to make it the same options as last year. I think I'm going to do less options, honestly. But I want the rate of earning to be, if you hang out for one stream, you can still enter for a piece, even if it's like a small piece. But you have to be there for like the whole stream. That's kind of the kicker. It's like, yeah, you could be there for a stream and be able to enter for a piece. But if you joined in for a raid and it's your first time here, it's unlikely that you will be able to accrue enough candy in one stream. Because, you know, I want to be people who I can easily contact later and be like, hey, you want a thing? And last time I did have I mathed it out so that you could enter one for everything if you joined in for all the streams. And if you were there for like, I think 70% or 80% of the streams or of the stream time that week or that month that were scheduled, then you could enter for one for everything, something like that. So if you were there for even longer, you could enter in a couple extra stuffs too. But I don't think a lot of people really cared that much, and it just made me feel like I had to stream every single fucking time, like without fail, because you know, I mathed it out like that. I was like, I don't think I'm going to this time. I think it's just going to be the weekly schedule. You can win a thing if you enter once, or if you there for one event, and then probably like, I don't know, 20 hours or something to get in on the biggest thing. Like fresh regulars can do so. A little bit of squeamish. So many plans for the future. Do you know, I just realized I won't do a week of only hands. Oh god, that's actually a really good name though. Join my only hands. Where all we do is just draw hands for a week. God, that's actually a really good fucking name, only hands. But no, I won't do that because I would, before I do a week solid of practicing hands or anything like that, like a week solid of anything, I would do a week solid of working on that comic. Like genuinely, that would be the first thing. I wouldn't focus on a different project first. Okay, I did this wrinkly all wrong. Sorry, it's just like tail. I honestly, what was it? I love inking. I don't love line work. It's kind of what I've been doing lately, or what I've been feeling lately. Because it's kind of just iterating what I've already done with the sketch. I guess I could get, and I probably should, get better at a rougher sketch and then jump straight into the lines with it, instead of refining the sketch until it's basically done and then lining it and then inking it. But that's just something I need to get back in the habit of. And I probably enjoy the lining step a lot more. Which just feels like lately I've been struggling a lot more with the lines. All right, I'll check that out in just 1 second. He said new color palette. I'll see. Just finishing up what I'm doing here. Because I'm almost done with the lines. Like that. Okay, let's see his color palette. Oh damn! Honestly, I love the painting style. Like, I see it's not like painting. It's just, it's a lot of individual lines thrown on top of the piece. But, like, I do dig it. 1 second. Get original colors. But no, yours uses gray, which actually adds a nice bit to it. Mine doesn't go into gray. It stays higher saturation throughout the whole thing. Luminosity was the term I was thinking of earlier. Fuck. But no, honestly, that is a really nice color palette. And a really nice painting out of it, too. What is that? That is a good use of the, like, gouache color, or gouache tool-ish, just to kind of define a bunch of the texture. And then you went over it with... That's not a pen. No, that is a painting thing, I believe. No, actually, no, you went over it on top with that. What tools were this? What tools was that? What tools were this? Words. Oh, you're getting in line? Fuck. I'm trying a Naga. What the Alright, sure. We can come back to this. Alright. Welcome to Thigh Queen. What are you gonna get? It's the basic wash brush and hard and soft painting brush thingy. Can you send me the hard and soft painting brush thingy? Because I don't recognize that at all. Alright, next! Hey, Dusk, what are you getting? I got so lost drawing freaking Naga. A big snack. Alright. Which character are you thinking of? And I'm just pulling up a thing. What the fuck is this? There it is. Standard sword. All right, I'm half expecting the new character. One second. I'm just like making the base size thing for the color palettes. Or color palettes? Sure, brain. Only half? I ain't fair. Thank you, bud. Yep. Okay. Ooh. They're gonna be an interesting one. They are gonna be an interesting one. And is it the two of them, or is it just one of them? Very important question. Big image. It's a big image. That is literally bigger than my monitor. Just saying. What's that? Big snacks 5. What? What? Same character, one without equipment, the other is... Got it. I don't know why I thought that was two different... Oh, because it says Team Thundercloud. I thought it was 2 Pichu. That makes perfect sense. That makes way more sense. So here's the fun thing about Pichu. So basically just big circle. I think it's like, yeah, smaller circle. Circle, 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 triangles. Like that's basically Pichu. Yes, Bun? Oh, the other member is in art. Got it. As Zay. Huntabo. Love you. Are you doing something else? Oh, because I'm still on this screen. Sorry. Yeah. I was just showing that bunch of circles. I thought you were going to do the, like, love you got him. Listen, I'm nothing if not absolutely clever and aware of everything. Alright, evade. Sweet. Okay. I'll go with those. So, kind of more messed up, scraggly hair. Bigger ears. It's a Pichu. They're like 80% ear by mass. Look at that. Yay. Tangy's little nose. Big old mouth. Cheeks the size of softballs. So, personality check. How happy-go-lucky? Do they love food? And or how serious can they be? Because, like, I imagine baby Pokemon gonna be a little bit more oblivious and carefree. Also, do you want, like, what was it? More Pichu, like, quote-unquote proper Pichu size, or do you want, like, you know, head is about just a little bit bigger than the body? Because if I remember correctly, the proper Pichu are exactly this percentage more head to body mass. It's like they big ass heads. It's like something like that. I don't know. As adventure, treasure, help people. He isn't confident in his capabilities as an explorer yet. Got it. Okay. What's your favorite berry? Oh god, what's the name of? Hold on 1 second. What's your favorite berry and why is it the Shuka berry? Orin? Boo. What the hell is the Shuka berry flavor? They had taste descriptors. Hold on. Oh, it's really sweet and spicy. Oh, that's weird. For context, Shuka berry is the one where if you're getting hit with a super effective ground type attack, you take half damage. So effectively, it's not super effective for one turn. Like, for one attack. Since Electric's only weakness is ground types. No. No, that's D&D. What is? just kind of placing stuff here. Getting a feel for this before I start filling out more of the character sheet. More of the big snack. Yeah, if I can get my erase tool out, that'd be fantastic. Good berry is a berry DD that counts as a full day's meal. Nerd. So imagine one berry that just completely fills you up. It's gonna be a big ass berry. Takes one to know one. Indies nude. Question, Kim, why does Sketches see them interacting with their teammate? Who's their teammate? Oh wait, you said that that's an art. What am I saying? I can literally just pull this up to check. Like, I'm cool with it, because honestly, there is only so much I can do with this. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Because there is... oh, okay. Big image again. Not to say that there is not much of the character. It's more so a case of Pichu are rather simple designs. And the only thing I can really do on the sketch page with them so much is just more kind of the same. So I think it's a fair addition of another character for it, just to have like an interaction of some sort. Alright, sorry. Just reading the thing on the other monitor. No reason either. Eyes are too big. And too high. Speaking of Pokemon stuffs, the new DLC came out. I've basically finished it. I just have a couple of like, optional side quests that you can find left to do. And I decided to go into this DLC, this expansion or whatever, with a challenge where I was only going to use poison types. And that challenge had developed while I played the game. Well, I then forgot when it would release. Yeah, it's kind of improper timing for me too, but I was able to sneak some gameplay in, and I spent like an afternoon just hammering at it. So I was able to get through a good bit of it. What is it? But I ended up with a bit of a personal challenge where I'd only fight any of the trainers with poison types. And that developed to only using poison types, and then developed into only using 3 poison types. Because I caught myself with other Pokemon on the team trying to level them up so I can just complete the dex while I'm doing other things. And I was like, I just won't use them in battle. I'll just have the 3 poison types here. That was a very hard challenge, fun fact. Almost all the required battles were made a lot harder. Because not only that, I found myself under level most of the time. Because I wasn't doing a whole lot of just trainer battles. I was like catching Pokemon, or I was doing the required battles. So I had to beat, at one point, a trainer with like 6 Pokemon. Or not 6, no. They had like 5 Pokemon. That all were higher level than my 3. I was at this for like 3 hours. Like I even brought it to the like the living room upstairs just so people could watch this fucking mess of a fucking fight. And for anyone who remembers that Nuzlocke I did in Sword Shield a while back, where... What the hell's the name of that fucking Pokemon? Morpeko, yeah. Morpeko nearly ended my Nuzlocke because it got like 3 flinches in a row, and I kept saying how much I hate Morpeko, and it keeps doing this to me. It keeps being a problem in my life. Guess what? I couldn't get past a fucking Morpeko for like 2 hours. Not because it was doing anything that hard countered me. It just, for some reason, kept fucking me up. Including multiple times. It would paralyze me, and I would be paralyzed for that turn, the next turn, and the third turn. I would be paralyzed. It's a 1/4 chance to get paralyzed for that turn. I had it 3 times in a row. And this happened twice. Where I said the next Pokemon, it got paralyzed, and it couldn't move for 3 fucking turns. It died. I don't know why Morpeko hates me so much. It's the most fucking forgettable goddamn Pokemon. But I cannot forget that face. Morpeko has some weird ability. Yes, it has a unique ability where it's a dark electric type. And every other turn, it loses the electric type. And it has the signature move, Aura Wheel, which will raise its speed, and the type of the attack is based on... It's electric if it is the electric dark type, and it's just a dark type attack if it's just the dark type Morpeko. And the logic for this Pokemon is that when it gets hungry, it like loses the electric type and goes into and becomes super like it becomes hangry. It becomes super fucking angry at everything. They actually added an animation now when it changes back, where it takes out a little nubbin of food from its pouch and nibbles on it, and it feels a lot better. And it's kind of cute. But too bad I fucking despise Morpeko. And casual heads up for something I was not aware of, if you do jump into it. There's actually Pokemon that are version exclusive. If you have Scarlet or Violet, there are some version exclusive Mon. Like, I probably should have figured, but there's only 2 that are version exclusive. And thankfully Morpeko is one of them, and it's not in mine, so I don't have to see it in the overworld where I would have a indescribable urge to murder it. But yeah, that's the thing. All right, that exists. There are always versions. There are always version exclusives. I don't know why I thought there weren't, because for some reason, like Sword and Shield, their DLCs were like, they had different characters in them. They didn't like overall play very different, but they had different characters in them. And I forgot that had version exclusives too. But for some reason, my mind went to, well, the version exclusive version of that is like the characters you interact with and the fights that you have, not the Pokemon, even though there always were. I don't know. It's just an odd thing to just completely forget about. You know, the Pokemon that are version exclusive literally don't matter. There's one that's good out of all 4 of them, because 2 each. And that's it. There's one. If there weren't, you could not have sold one game twice. Fun fact, that's actually never been the intent. I mean, that was an unintended side effect of it, but that was never the intent. The reason why there's version exclusives is you made 2 revs and spent almost $200 as Ghost Gun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the reason why there's version exclusives is that the game originally wasn't even supposed to be a fucking battle game. Literally training and fighting like other trainers in-game, out-of-game, the whole battle mechanic, that was actually added in much later. And they just wanted an excuse to like enjoy the game with your friends. So they made some version exclusives in the original game. And it, you know, the game sold really well, and they noticed that people were buying both versions. It's like, I guess we keep doing this. Like, it does what we wanted to. People are trading in schoolyards and such to get to finish their dexes, and people are yeah, people are buying up both of them to be able to finish it on their own. Okay, it's like kind of best of both worlds in our book. But no, with the advent of online anything, it's so not needed to buy both. And the fact that I can actually go into Pokemon Home and grab the Pokemon that I've caught in a previous game and transfer it into this one because now it's in the dex and it's just in the dex in this game, so I don't have to catch it. It's like I caught it once in a game where it wasn't even exclusive at all, and it's like, all right, done. So it's like it's basically a non-argument anymore of like to sell multiple of the games. It's like people do that, yeah, but honestly I see that more so with people who are just trying to collect all the games. Why am I just unable to draw an eye? Trying to do a like, you know, I got the thing type of style or style piece here. But like, happy you're enjoying CozyCon. The thumbs would be out. Yeah, they would be out. Guns business is hard to be financially benefiting action, not to see a financially benefiting action, not financially motivated. I mean, you can be pessimistic about it if you want to, but I'm telling you, literally, the original reason for it is not financially motivated. In fact, a lot of people told them it was stupid to have trading at all. The cables weren't intended for that, and they went, "We're going to do it." And then when trying to figure out what to do, it's like, well, let's like, was it? They're actually going to have it be every game be totally different, and so that way everyone's experiences would be different. But they settled on just 2 different versions. So it's like I said, you can like be pessimistic about it. I'm telling you the original intent. And you know, for a good few years, that was definitely a thing where it's definitely sold them a lot better because people wanted both the versions and you had to trade with someone local and all that jazz. With online sending things from previous versions up, just having a collection, it's basically not even a factor anymore. So, like I said, I only see people who are collecting them. Good God, there's enough merch for that. I didn't get .mp4. Don't click that. Okay, I won't. Big ol' ears. Get some of these angles correct. No, I'm just not even gonna have the little thumb bits because they would be pointing backwards, not even outwards. There you go. I didn't get. So by interacting, you mean like sleeping, right? Because that's what's going through my head. I can please draw circles ever. Sleeping works. Yep. Insides of the ears on the second sketch are wrong. You're right. Pops down once before going all the way up. Just making gradients. I mean, why not? It's fun. So Pichu is using set ears as part of distinguishing them. So you'll put letters in there. Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Just realized I forgot the hair. There we go. Funny picks and stealing colors. Stealing? That's wrong. How do I do ears here? We're going to be putting the adventuring gear on them in this one too. Criminal. FBI, open up! I swear, I'm making their ears bigger every time. Trying to like have this ear in perspective a little bit, which would work better if I don't just make it super thin, thinking about it, because these ears do have a bit of thickness to them. But you're under arrest for Grand Theft Color. Grand Theft Hue. Honestly thought crossed in mind that they make the ears bigger every single time until someone points it out. Oh my god. It'd be honestly kind of funny. Uh, some under the impression that intellectual property protects color palettes. There is instances where it does actually. Like, at least copyright. I can't say, or not copyright. You can trademark a color for certain purposes. What I mean by that is, oh god, what's a good example? What the fuck was that one? I think UPS has a trademark on certain colors of brown in uses of transportation media, because if other companies make a business that like uses the same color palette as they do, but it's a different name, but it looks the same at a glance, it's like, well, that's the reason why trademarking exists, is to prevent consumers from getting confused and copycats from making inferior product and riding on the success of other businesses. They want business to be successful on their own, right? So there is actually a precedent for making a color palette being like unique to you. However, that does not extend to copyright and intellectual property. Like, oh, I made a character with this hue of gray, you can't use that. Like, that is out. But there's at least a precedent for color being something that you can claim. Can I remember trying to color? Exactly. Yep. Yeah. Like, the best, and this is a stretch, but the best you could do is if you had like a comic, like an in-print comic, where your character has like certain elements of them that are very particular colors, and that those elements in isolation, as in like, let's say they have tattoos or marks or something, and those elements are removed from the character to be used for the logo, branding, and trademarking, then you could possibly make an argument of that color in reference to like this certain media, so that people don't think your comic is my comic. But like I said, that's such a stretch that that's basically not even possible, because you would have to argue that your character is more recognizable than any other character in that field, such that people would recognize it strictly by that element. It's like, you're not doing that. All right, not even fucking Spider-Man is doing that. Trademark has brand distinction, protection of lesser property. Yeah, no, that's what we're saying here. Yeah. Oh, because it's going well? I mean, it's going pretty well. Technically, I was doing it yesterday, but, you know, it wasn't live then, so. All right, what is the outfit stuffs? You know, like I said, like I said earlier, it doesn't protect an individual. Once you've made a character with a certain color, you can't say that you're the only one who's allowed to use that color or that palette or anything. It's a fascinating thing to discuss where that type of argument actually can be applied, and that is for property protection type of stuff. But yeah, how goes CozyCon for you? What's a good software for 2D animation? Oh god, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but the animation software that's used by like Futurama and such like that went totally free and open for people to use. That is, if you're willing to learn from the ground up how to use an entire thing, that's a good one. I literally just use Clip Studio Paint. Like, I have Clip Studio Paint EX, so I have unlimited animation frames, and I am used to it. It's familiar. I can use all of my tools in my animation. Like, I can use all my tools to like color and line and everything, so I don't have to learn anything new. So that's what I use. That's honestly more so for the familiarity rather than it being a really good one. That being said, it is not a bad one at all. In fact, it's actually quite a good animation system, all things considered, but it is definitely not considered the most powerful one. It's just a good one because you can just dive right in with what you already have and what you already know. and it's powerful enough to be decent. Couldn't upgrade your pro. Yeah, I cannot remember how the upgrade system works anymore. It's been ages. Oh yeah, that's right. Heads about drops and colors. Honestly, that kind of feels like you took the previous palette and made it brighter. Like, no lie. Like, it's a good color palette for sure. Interesting. Okay. It's a pastel version. Okay, I was gonna say, because it really... Yeah, it doesn't strike as a super distinct version of the other one. Like I said, it's a good palette. Alright, that. Let's actually probably draw in the other character here. I can probably move this head forwards a bit, because it doesn't quite sit right. There we go. Connects at the base of the head. Really got to get a move on with these. You know, like my colors. Me cry now. You cave bun now? Cave bun using color from berries and local twigs mashed up. Like some beef. Sorry, I'm all hentabos. Okay, and Rowlet is a round owlet. As the name would imply, it's also a type of fish. You know, Hentabo gets to call me beef. It's weird if anyone else does. Alright, Dusk. An edit I would suggest. Putting the wing over the thing. Because it really feels like they shouldn't be able to open up their wing. I know it's Pokemon logic, so it's not exactly sensible. But it just struck me as like immediately a little odd. It looks like they're just like squished. It's one of those owls that they're trying to research, so they like wrap in a towel. Towlow. It's owl. Owl. Do Rowlet even sleep? They're owls, so it's like I could totally see a Pokedex thing just going like, they never sleep, they just stare at you endlessly. Waiting for the night where they can strike. Everyone, make your best Rowlet emotes in chat, which is just that, circle that. Because it's hyphen, circle, hyphen. Hyphen 0, not circle. Fuck. I'm good at this. I know how to type. I learned it in elementary school. That just looks fucking cozy. Look at that comfortable shit owl. Need to slightly adjust the angle of this. And then it was right here. Drawn some extra little lines for patterning, and then that little badge. Yep, here I can erase, please. Would be fantastic. Alright. Grab the owl, wrap it in a towel, put it on a showl. Do it in the owl. No one's here for my cleverness, right? Better not be. This owl just keeps looking egg-shaped. Okay, so the bag is right next to them. The ribbon that connects it. And watch is buzzing me. Oh. Maybe just hatch, still squished into shape. Imagine if... second. Sorry, checking thing. Somebody spoke to me about winning a piece in the past in one of Ken's streams, and I'm just making sure that I have, one, them written down, and two, that things, whatever. I have to pull up a totally different window now. Yay! I just love the idea of any bird after being hatched are just egg-shaped for a few hours while they're just like adjusting to not being under that pressure. Sorry. No, I just hope you have a fun stream. Go take care. Thank you for stopping by while you could. Yeah, sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of like work stuff in the background. Yay, I'm good at those, right? Pichu's name is still funny. Zippy? Or just the name Pichu? Ah, carry on. Yeah, we're gonna just swear word in your native language. Oh no. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Alright, second. Just find this thing now. Let's do this, Sensible. Alright, that blue? Quite a nice blue. Quite a nice blue.
It just making patterns. They're making palettes. Let's go. I just realized I forgot the freaking tail. Good enough. Dabba-dee, dabba-da. Okay. And what I'm going to do is actually fill in all of this. Okay, and I did that entirely wrong. God damn it. Oh, Zay, there's supposed to be sketches. Yeah, well, this is a fucking sketch to me. Chill. Second. You're an Amogus. You're sus. Chill. You're Demogus here. I saw Hentabo vent. Alright. Alright. Yep. I was just kind of working on someone having some questions about the fundraiser stuffs. Cool. Sus. Yeah, pretty sus. I don't know, you're kind of sus. A sus person would be calling other people sus. Happy, happy, happy. Oh, fuck, what's going on? Happy, 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 happy. But he has squid legs. Confirmed, I actually am just a squiditar. My mother was a person, my father was a squid. Fucked up a map. Oh, fuck, no! Undo, undo, undo. You can't undo maps. You can't. Like, to my knowledge, you can't even, like, if you actually get rid of one of the defaults, you can't even replace it for some fucking reason. I don't know how. I end up overriding one of the default maps and it's gone now. I don't know how the fuck to get it. Okay. Maps. The color gradient sets are called gradient maps. So like all the color palettes that I have. Yeah, it is stupid. And if there is a way to like bring back ones that like the default ones, I haven't found anyone who said how the fuck to do that yet in the forums or in the FAQs or anything. And if like I'm certain there isn't a way to bring back a gradient map that you made and then overwrote. Like that one, I'm pretty certain it's just totally SOL. It's going up to the parent again, or to the redo. Okay. Sorry, I was just pulling up the personality stuffs again. Why are you angry? Oh, I know why you're angry. You know, like I said, I overwrote one of the defaults. I don't even know which one it was, but it was one that I actually liked. I think it was actually like a sky gradient map, and it was like, it's just fucking gone, yo. Yeah. Hearts though, hearts. Ooh, expression is kind of leaving me here. Trying to just imagine it's like a frayed thing. Small. Oh, them smalls. I don't know, the normal type. Yeah, there's... Like, Lurantis is definitely the wrong pick here. Because Talonflame would destroy Lurantis. It's 2 times super effective, but... And Hentabo won. Wait, why is Lurantis? Oh, because it was a higher stat total, though. I was like, why did it have a higher chance of winning? It was high stats, they were neutral. Yeah, that was a tough pick. That was a tough pick, Dusk. Talonflame, you don't want to ride it out? Remember, it has like a 2-minute cooldown. No, it only cares about base stat total, not about the actual stat distribution. God, I don't want to have to program that. I'm not programming a Pokemon battle minigame, he says. God, there's actually a plugin I got for Sammy that's a dangerous plugin for me to have. It uses the click maps that you can have on Twitch and can detect when people in chat click on certain areas of the screen. So for example, imagine I had a button at the very far end of the screen. And if you clicked on it, it made a boop noise. And you clicked on it on your screen. Like you take your mouse, you click on it, and it makes a boop noise in the stream because you clicked on the button on your screen. So now, because it can detect clicks on screen, imagine if I had a mini game where you all collectively play the mini game, and it's an on-screen something, right? Like an adventure or even just like a little catching mini game or something, and it's just, yeah, you can do the thing. Everyone works together to do the thing. Why am I doing that shape? They're just round. Yeah, I don't remember if the cooldown was for everyone or just for the user. I believe it was for everyone for the time being, and I would be making a user one later on. I think. Oh, what is this? Dene, Paris, and Fion. Whoa! I think Fion might have actually been the better call there. All right. Yeah, no, I think it maybe ended up doing well. That was only a 60% chance of winning. That was not a fair one. That was not a fair fight. Right. I guess. Oh yeah, no, Paris resists, sorry, I keep forgetting that grass resists electric. Oh, that's right, and Paris is a fucking bug, not poison. God damn it. I completely forgot everything about Paris, because Paris, like, doesn't matter. Yeah, no, Paris actually was the better call there, because Fion would have been weak to electric. And Paris at least resist electric. Yeah, bug grass. I kept thinking it's poison grass because like everything in that gen was poison. Or not poison grass, poison. Yeah, no, poison grass is what I thought it was. It really was the poison gen. I think it was like, gosh, I think it was like 30% of the dex or something. No, it was like 14% of the entire dex was just poison or had poison typing. And a big reason for that was that they wanted to add in dark and steel type in Gen 1, which is why things like Porygon and Magnemite and Voltorb all existed. But then they got the Gen 2 and added in those types, and they were like, yeah, but we're not going to give it to all the ones that we should have given it to in the first place. But you know, then there was, gosh, I maintained that a lot of the Pokemon that are poison type were supposed to be dark type, because dark type in Japan is the evil type. That is actually the direct translation of it, is just the evil type. So things like Gengar, Ekans, kind of makes more sense to be dark. Why they didn't just make them dark, I don't know. They only added types. They didn't change they didn't change the default types of anything. Anyways. God, I saw somebody make a edit to Fire Red. They're just trying to see like, hey, can I make these Pokemon like decent? Not like amazing or like the best Pokemon. I just want to see if I can make them better than what they are and make them like viables at some point or at least somewhat useful. And they went and gave Parasect ghost typing instead of grass. It's like, you know what? That makes more sense. Also would have been the second fucking ghost type in Gen 1. Fucking Kricketot, let's go! Absolutely nothing going for it. I guess it's super effective on Tangela. I think it's Neutron Bell awesome. It has better stats. Oh god, yeah, no, that went for the power play, Hentabo. And Hentabo won with 39.7%! Don't ask, I don't fucking know either. She keeps doing this. If Oregon was the name of a Pokemon, what would it be? The Gone honestly makes me think it'd be some type of monkey. I don't know really why. It would probably be a rock-type monkey. So, rock-type. There you go. Monkey. So I'm not really been doing the pattern on the rest of the body like at all. Just gonna do just a quick little. You know what? No, I think that would actually make it far busier than it really needs to. I take that back. I think I'm just gonna keep doing on the ears. And tail. Don't ask why I keep forgetting the tail. I don't fucking know either. Alright, anyways, back to what I was doing. I don't know what I was doing. I didn't really think that the character is small, and ergo there would just be a lot more of them on the thing. So, there you go, you cracked the code. The idea of people like min-maxing trying to get art from me. Again, don't really know any of the logic of whatever I'm drawing right now. It's just like, all right, they just woke up. There you go. We're doing a just woke up thing. I'm gonna bring this head down a bit because it's really just throwing off everything. Ear. Ah, shit, that was getting in line now, too. Well, now I have to finish this quick. The hell are you gonna order? Rabble, 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 rabble. And just now I remembered that I still have that 30-minute piece I owe Felis. Everything. Oh shit. Yeah, give me a Buddha special. What? One of everything. Oh my god, that's a booty special. And that thigh queen. What's up, dude? Not too much. Just kind of just doing the arts. How do you be? What day is today? Oh shit. Are we doing the figure session thing today? I totally forgot that today was Sunday. God damn it. It's like I totally can. It's just like I forgot that was today. Let's angle this correctly. That's a pretty EP. I gotta work tomorrow. Totally fine. And I'm happy that I didn't assume we were going or assume we weren't going. And so thank you so much for stopping on by. Okay. Hey, like, that's fine with me, dude. Yeah, I hope that you're holding up well. Only real news in my life is that the fish tank is like assembled and filled. It has fish now in it. So that's my world. Bibs. How's Armored Core been? I've been loving the game a lot, and I'm on the like new game plus plus on the very, very final boss. So I actually tried beating it on stream yesterday and had people show up and try to tell me that I'm using the wrong build. It's like, well, that's not the point of the game. Bye. Damn. Honestly, the first playthrough was the hardest. Because, like, I'm still learning the game. I don't have a lot of options. But I apparently explored so freaking much that I have the achievement for, like, getting all of the core pieces and all of the armor pieces, like body pieces. Like, I have both those achievements now. I just have to get the last of the weapons, and apparently that's something that, like, I didn't even get the chance to get yet because of some of the decisions I made. So it's like, I can get those soon, and then I'll have that done. So apparently I've just been really thorough with the game, too. I've been really fucking loving it. That's a FromSoft game stream. Yep. It's a sick game. Looking forward to going back to it and finally beat Baldur's Gate. Oh, so you're going back to it in like 3 or 4 years? Like, I won't tell you like what's going on, obviously. But like, God, that game is just really good as a self-expression game because you can make your design, like, what was it, your core, play exactly as you want it to. And it's like, you end up with your own unique playstyle and your own unique core, and it just feels good, man. It just feels good. Yeah, I'm not playing the game right. I'm not playing the game right. If you use this build exactly, then you can actually just one-shot all the bosses and not give a fuck. I'm like, cool. I love playing a game where I don't get to play the game. Bye. It's like, trust me, bro. I think what I'm actually said, you can trust me, dude. Been trying to tell me like what build to use. Like, unprompted first message. Just go use this. I don't know. See soon. Maybe. Yeah, I have no idea. A couple of the roommates here are playing Baldur's Gate, and they've been talking about their experiences. So, it's apparently a very long game. I can't say where, like, Act 3 fits in with everything. Like, in terms of, like, how far in that is. But I believe in you. I believe in you. And it's a game where you just want to sit down and just enjoy it, so you freaking should. Like, Baldur's Gate is genuinely like a full adventure. Here's what the other thing is, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, dropped Armored Core like a rock for that game. Hey, like, priorities, it's totally fine. Baldur's Gate for you by the time you finish it. Yeah, fun fact, the game actually comes with a set of shaving razors. So you just shave the hair off your head and say you beat it. True fact. 138 hours in. Yeah, you're probably almost done, right? So I'd ask what you're doing, but it would just be Baldur's Gate. I'm finally starting to lose steam though. Want to get back drawing, but close enough to the end. I feel like it's pushed through to the end. It might be a case of oh, what's a good way of putting it? Like, if there's a decision in Baldur's Gate that feels like, oh, that's a huge side quest, versus this is something that progresses the main story, try and pick the main story stuffs and say, I'm going to do the side quests on like a later playthrough when I could just chill out and play the game for a few hours here or there, right? Because then you can try a different class, a different choice, a different experience, and go through, do all the side quests, all the like a bunch of other stuff you didn't take the option of. But right now you want to see the end of it. I don't know. I'm not doing as much video games as possible because I don't replay games often. Like back, I guess that's fair. And honestly, the only reason I ended up doing like more Armored Core stuff is because when you finish the story, it just loads you back to the beginning again. I was like, well, I kind of want to see what happens if I did that. And it's like, I'll get there in no time. And you know, that's the only reason I was doing more gameplays. 100% gamers cannot catch a break. I feel like replaying games so much back then kind of ruined some of my favorites, like BioShock. Interesting. It's like, I can totally get why, because, you know, you're making the experiences that were there, the horror, the thrill, or even just the shock, the story, and all those things. It's like, well, I already experienced these. I'm just going to, like, cruise it or destroy things so much stronger than I was. Or maybe for a dozen other reasons, right? I'm playing Doom Eternal for 10th time this year right now. I mean, yeah, that's also valid. It's like, I can see why people would feel like, you know, replaying games kind of can ruin them for themselves. I can also easily see why wanting to replay those experiences would be a wanted thing. I mean, hell, I'm playing through Armored Core for the third time, right? Yeah, it's slightly different. Slightly. Otherwise, I'm just changing up my mech and doing different things. Like, whatever. I got this point in gaming, just go, now I'm done. Which is probably a healthy mindset. Maybe I should actually draw in the freaking like the clothing more on these. Really only did it on one. It's really Starfest, I won't be able to play it much. You can play the game because the gameplay feels good. But, yep, totally valid. Yeah, because like if it's because of the story you're replaying a game, well, the story's not changing the second time, no, is it? Thanks to crap, you have so much worse to deal with. Yep. Valid. Yeah, because suddenly it's like, oh, I have to, like, those things stand out so much more. I shake the body like that. Yep. Valid reasons for wanting to go through games multiple times and not. At the end of the day, there are so many games that are out to be experienced. I think it's fair to I think it's fair to want to say I want to move on, but at the same time, the point of games is to enjoy yourself. It's like, I'm liking this, I want more of this experience. Do it again. All's good. Never play Armored Core because each playthrough is different enough. What I did as well was I changed my core every time. My first playthrough, I just used like all the lightest weight stuff I could and just made it work as best I could. Second playthrough, I went the opposite and I went for massive burst damage. And third playthrough, I'm doing the, like, I found a build that feels the most me. Whereas like, this is a way to play that I'm really enjoying and I just want to see this through using like a bunch of mech stuffs that I just did not use before. So it's like, yeah. And funnily enough, that third playthrough has been the most fun so far. More satisfaction from arts than games, sadly. I don't think that's sad, though. Like, you get satisfaction from a thing. Whether that thing be, you know, a game, a bit of art, reading comics, like anything, it doesn't really matter, now does it? The point of the matter is that you're getting satisfaction from something. Yeah, it's so sad that you enjoy something. I'm so sorry. Speaking of, how you been feeling, Kit? What makes it sad to game with friends when I know I'd be more satisfied drawing? I mean, understandable, I guess. Like that is an understandable thing to be upset about. I don't know. It's like pivot the, what was it, when gaming with friends thought process instead of I would feel more satisfied drawing to I'm enjoying playing with people, I guess. I don't know. It's like instead of I'm playing a game, it's I'm hanging out with friends. Obviously, that's not quite the same. Stuffing, sorry, stuffing, cringe. I know what you mean though. Yep. Do you enjoy Skrunko, the love of Screencrow die? God damn, Gamaso. Don't know who this is, but apparently the community is so toxic. No, I don't love them. Fuck off. I hope you're well. I'm doing alright. You know, I'm feeling better. We should set up another tradescape then, huh? Yeah. So remind me to do a random character thing in the future, please. Thank you. Get the reason you say yes. I don't know. Hey kid, are you the reason why Hentabo says yes? Yes, Coolio and Daddy are my fault. Oh. Yeah, no, you're the reason Hentabo says Daddy. Yeah, absolutely. Say my name.
Daddy.
He's Daddy. Yep, there it is. Thank you. Straight to horny jail. I'm fine with Kit making Felix say Daddy whenever. I just love that concept of just Kit going up and be like, say Daddy. That's just that tickles me. That's such a silly fucking concept. What's up with you, Gamasa? Pre-fusion shell eye staring at them until they say it. Yep. Yep. Part of the package. Uncaring stare. Sorry, I'm just like almost done with this piece, and then I'll just see where the heck Kentabo's gonna have me try and draw. If it's like a full shaded thing, it's really gonna depend on what the image is, if I even want to take that on today. Let's erase away a bunch of stuffs out of this. The angle's completely off. Make you draw 20 booty shakes? Oh my gosh. We down to following Blue Sky if I had... Come on, say, you want a code? I literally have 2 spare codes. They fucking drown me in goddamn codes. We actually have a channel in the server now. Not a channel, but we have like a thread in the server now for people to share their fucking Blue Skies codes. You want one? Yeah, sweet. Let me get it for you. It's been months since you've asked? Oh my god. Chill out. Alright, there it is. Sent it to you on Discord. Enjoy. I'm going to remove that from the thread then. Russ is dying over. Thank you, streamer. My family can finally eat. Now I feel kind of worried for all the people that you're going to be hunting on Blue Skies. Yeah, I'm going to be deleting my Twitter account tomorrow. Been making, I've had scheduled posts over on Twitter. Just be like, hey, this account's going to be fucking deleted. Join me over here or go to this other site or whatever. Also don't have Blue Sky to 7 p.m. Yep, fair. Everything's enrolled on Discord? I haven't actually looked at it, honestly. Like, I don't know what it is. You're saying what's that do? Yeah. I don't know the details on it. Okay, I'm gonna reorganize these because I think this is plenty on here. Not like plenty as in it's more than normal, but it feels like it's enough to feel like this is rather full. Yeah, if I give all this enough space, then it's like that actually fills out really nicely. All that. Overview of all members on server, age of their account, all the roles and their join signals. Oh, okay, so they revamped the member screen. Got it. The good news is that means that if they don't delete your account for some reason, they'll ban you from mentioning it on social media site. Exactly! It's like, I've had scheduled stuff set up for a while. People have had a chance to find me and refollow me on other accounts. It'll be great. I'm saving this real quick. Yeah, I'll throw a transparent version too, because fuck it. Because now with the gray background, you can't use the multiply trick to color it. It's not for obvious reasons. I wanted to guess. That's great. All right. I'm using this real quick. Entimo, figure out what you're doing. I'm gonna have this screen up. I'll be back in a moment. Hey, Varasha, watch the counter while I'm gone, okay? Thank you. Well, I'm sorry if Rasha's not taking your order. We're trying to fire her, honestly. But people keep getting upset when we get rid of her. Alright, so next! Endo! Get up here and order! I'm talking about having stream. About an hour and 11 minutes. Get in bit snack. All right, of whom? Whomst do you be getting big snacked? Hopefully it doesn't take nearly as long as I've spent on this one. Snack time. All right, throw me the ref. But I don't have that saved. Oh, I think you already did. Like, there's so many tabs I have over here. There's our ref. All right, there's payment link. Let's grab the ref. Big get a ref. Snack time. And we're just gonna get started. Don't know if we'll be able to finish it today. We're gonna try. Yeah, so probably won't be able to take any more Thigh-Queen orders today. That's right, they have this wild hood. Kind of connects down the face. I think it's the first time I've drawn this guy. You legs? You people who don't like legs. Cringe. You got in the leg, yes? Yeah, this is a Thigh-Queen. Did you say that's a Thigh-Queen? Sir, this is a Thigh-Queen. It's accurate, though. This is a Thigh-Queen. Let me get this straight. First order Zippy, next order for Ziggy. Yeah. Second person walked up to the front and just went, yeah, give me one what they were having. God, if you want to see a video of people and their slow descent into madness, there is, what's it? Like Doug decided to just do this like weird challenge where they're gonna drive around town, go to like 10 different fast food places, and we'll just go through the drive-thru and we'll say at the front, hey, whatever they ordered in front, get me the exact same thing. And they had to eat it. It's like, oh boy, what the fuck is this? There was just an absolute mess of stuff that they ended up getting. And it's a great descent into madness. The big snooter. They're making called Zitty. Oh, I love the idea of just like everyone making characters that are Z-I blank blank Y. And a snack called Zimmy. Ooh, who's gonna make Zoopy? Trying to get like the muscle definition, everything kind of correct, or really carry on with more parts of them. Madness, this is fast food. Madness? This is KFC. Still want to make a shark OC, dude. Using we frilled shark because they're dope of the living fossil species. Yeah, white fair, yeah. Do so. Because why the hell not? If you need any color palettes, good God, I have 60 of them. Hentabo, you now have more, yeah, you have more color palettes than me, don't you? Go to Hentabo. Hentabo is more than me. Frilled waifu. That's just one of those really frilly skirts. Ziwi the Kiwi? Oh, I love that. Please, Ziwi the Kiwi. Just for the Z madness. Gosh, get it right, Mask. Yeah, come on. Frilled waifu. Witness to correct everyone. Make a frilled waifu an older cow since frilled sharks are living fossils? Yeah, why not? You know about fossil species, they are often stoned. Yeah, and make them a stoner. Alright, I'm kind of digging that. Or just like Eternal Star thing. And no one can stop me! Yeah, why not? No one will try to stop me! You from the future can? Well, fuck me from the future! I'll ruin his life! You can actually draw the spine in the right spot. And the hips in the right spot. I gotta make this person like the right fucking body shape. Give them space to actually have fucking muscle mass. This is kind of pull the little tots. This side we're gonna have droop down because why not? They can move. Do they have to both move or can they articulate separately? The hood. I presume actually probably they'd have to move together. Yeah, a little bit separately. Not like you can. Okay. It's like, won't change too much for this piece then. Alright, now comes the fun part, where I have to draw a bunch of muscle definition. Not even getting that leg. And yeah, R&D, pay attention to the timer. Let me know, like, you know, every second, let me know how many seconds I have left. This is important information. I need to know if I'm going to be able to finish this in time. That's the only way to know that is with a second-by-second playback. D50? Oh, shit. Actually, that's a lot more time than I thought. 40? Oh, fuck. Damn. Oh, double posting. Guys both have to fight. $79.12. Oh, fuck. I have more time than I thought. Let's go. Pancham, Beautifly, or Weedle? There's an objectively correct answer, and then there's the correct answer. This is a come Kit for this guy. You probably should. Like, Kit would absolutely crush drawing him. It's like, I don't dislike drawing muscle mass and everything. I just haven't done it in so long. It's like, I'm very inexperienced with the muscles. But yeah, Kit would fucking love getting to draw him. Oh, hey, there we go. Like I said, that was the objectively correct answer, but the correct answer was just picking Weedle from the start because we all knew Hentabo was going to win. But unfortunately, because everyone knew Hentabo was going to win, that means Hentabo didn't win. Which is barman people become big hip ladies. Yeah, especially these barmen. He gets to draw big hip ladies. Yeah, and then I'm the opposite. It's like, fuck, give me the big hip ladies or something. Sensei, all the big hip ladies. Yeah, thank you. Big hip men? Yeah. I'll try big hip men. Do I gotta get bigger hips? Well, Henspo, everyone always spouts so much positivity about mom bods. I'm just saying. Also, I like that you could have had me draw anyone. Oh, collab. I do trust Zay does hips. That sounds fucking hilarious. God. Actually, imagine if it's like a single piece of art where it's like all we do is just draw like little lines of where the torso connects. And then we split the art in half and we each get each half, knowing that we have to line up the torso with those little marks. We get bigger hips or find a boob guy. The game where you can't... Yeah, you're exactly what I was saying. I beat you to the punch. I read what you're going to say before you said it. I actually exist about 20 seconds in the future, roughly. Depends on the internet connection. God, that sounds honestly amazing. That's not about accurate. Like, yeah, because I exist that long in the future for you. Oh, we've been over this. God, that, like, honestly, we should actually make that happen. I was saying earlier that I was tempted to poke the dumpster fire Discord and just be like, hey, week of just drawing hands, who's interested? Ultimately, I don't think I will, but I am wanting to do like something with the dumpster fire soon. I say soon, trademark. Because, you know, right now CozyCon's going on, so people are going to be bugging busy. They, them, hips. You know, hips are hips. Mr. Credible up in this bitch. Hips are hips. Anyways, for anyone who has bodies that are not aligned with what we're currently screaming about, you're still beautiful. I'm just saying. Just have to know. I can be any hips. Does that count as Zay throwing hands? You know, I was gonna call that that like stream week only hands because that sounds stupid to me. Okay, how the fuck did you draw the toes? Be my hipster. Maybe advise the trust aren't aligned to the hips. See a doctor. Or a contortionist. Or the nearest circus. Yeah, I love how talking about like, oh yeah, no, I love drawing big hip characters. And then Hentabo's like, does that mean I gotta do this too? Hun, your hips are beautiful, alright? I can't lie. You mean Pelvis Presley? That sounds like a porn star name. Calm the fuck down. Oh my god. Girls get with giga hips. Hips don't lie though, yeah. Exactly. So how the hell would you do this? The rough connection trapezius. And then I forgot the name of these muscles. Got it. Or cardioid or something, because it was vaguely heart-shaped on the back. I don't like because they can't speak. Nike huge butt giga hips. They just look like they swallowed a hula hoop. God, that sounds so cursed. What's the sound of a hip swallowing a hula hoop too? Like that's not something I wanted to envision today. I didn't wake up this morning thinking, man, I wonder what the sound of hips swallowing a hula hoop would be, but here we are, and I hate it. Sounds like a... It would sound like glue. Okay, that like a belly resonance in it. It's about none of this would be happening if you just let me get the clean audio recording from yesterday, but no. Hip 4. Someone ban them, please. Thank you. Oh no, that's 4. Fuck, it probably already was 1. I'm not gonna go into details, but like, good God, that site has like everything. People are way too active about tagging stuffs in the most like insane things, so it's absolutely a thing. No shadow of a doubt. It's like, if it exists, it exists on there. Oh, are your lungs? Hip skin suit? Oh. Yeah, it's something. All right. So, I have like a vague idea I'm trying to think of here. So I will ara your lungs really sounds like it's like that sounds like it's not a threat. Okay, as random words thrown together. Your random words thrown together. You're just a fucking bag of Scrabble pieces shaken constantly. Oops, all consonants again. let's just do like a little wave. I'll fill that in later. Good God, I was looking so rough. Already got 43 minutes left. I might actually be able to finish this, which is really weird, but I guess it's not a Pichu, so... Done this better. Trying to like remember my fucking anatomy. Actually, no, I want to have a much better pose here. He's just like, I was about to say, oh, he's just perpetually shirtless. And I already can't wear a fucking shirt. Because Hood kind of doesn't let that happen. Totally stole that from Val. Like, what the hell? And Adam, what? It's the thing that they used to blow up a city once. An atom bomb. Yeah. Yeah. As in, this dude looks bomb! Anyways. My throat is sore. By the way. That's why I just did bomb. They exist. Movie reference. Yeah, speak movie. Yeah, that too. The cheeks so massive, their clapping splits the atom. Talking about wide hips, be like... Oh, Ziwi the Kiwi actually turned out kind of cute. You have to show Ziwi the Kiwi. Tio, I thought the exact same thing. I actually thought there was going to be a Doctor Strangelove reference there. It's too old for some people here. This community actually edges much older than a lot of Twitch communities. Also a lot more overseas than a lot of other Twitch communities, which still surprises me, but whatever. Who are all you people? Okay, today's movie guy. And yet somehow I know that one. Anyways, yeah, I just called everyone in R&D right now old and foreign. So, you know, take it that what you will. You see with the Kiwi? In age, we all collectively 2 years old. Yeah, if you have overflow errors. Okay, I'm pulling this up on stream. Fucking Ziwi the Kiwi. They're very Ziwious. Far-fetched evolution. They just make it so much fluffier. Oh my god. Ziwi is amazing. Thank you for this absolute gift. A very serious character. Even if you don't keep them. Like, I totally understand if you don't keep the character after this. But I do appreciate that the character at least was drawn. Instead of most people where it's just, oh, I'm gonna do a thing. But like making a character is hard. Yeah, some species for Zitty. Dragon. No, kitty. What am I saying? Kitty. Zitty the kitty. Remember how this stream started? I was just doing some color value stuff, so the next thing I know, I drew a snake. Good times, good times. And hand. Andromeda Smash PS1 character Croc wearing Crocs. I don't think that was a smash hit, was it? Like it was, you know, a well-liked game, but like I don't think it actually sold that well. I could be mistaken. Someone correct me if I am, but you know. Shut though it was. Yeah, do it though. Yeah, do it. Be a change you want to see. You got a tablet. Truck, rock, run, Crocs. Asking you, streamer. And I'm asking you. If my opinion is the one that matters the most, that means me telling you to do something means you have to do something, so go do it. Or are you completely unable to? Things have fucking nothing over here. That stack of nothing over here. Yeah, paying me a whole lot of nothing. This hand just permanently looks wrong to me. What? Fuck it. Just gets to stay. I give you content TM and you throw it in the garbage. Yep, it's really bad content. It's like, I only have like, 40 minutes left in stream. 30 minutes? Yeah, about 30 minutes left in stream. I'm not gonna stop and draw Croc wearing Crocs. You be quiet. Oh shit. Talonflame, Kricketot, Growlithe. It's a flying fire type, a fire dog, and in the middle is just a little tater tot that's just made of flammable materials. Yeah, we already knew what you're gonna pick, but like, it's a flammable tater tot. Because Hentamo keeps winning with really shitty Pokemon. Carillo on the 87.7. Literally, that is the highest win chance we've seen. Gotta get knocked down, Peg. Give me your lunch money. Hentamo's not gonna be able to eat lunch today. Shit, I didn't take my lunch break. Hey everyone, casual reminder, take your breaks for one. And for two, I don't know, grab a glass of water, take your meds or whatever if you need to fucking exist. not my fault. I may have designed the minigame, but it's not my fault. Like, you invoke the amulet coin. The idea of Hentabo getting all their lunch money taken, and I'm just over here like, I guess I'm gonna fucking pay for lunch? What the god? Why'd you pick the goddamn tater tot? Yeah, eat. Actually eat food. We're literally gonna have room for like maybe one more little doodle in here. Yeah, y'all, eat, get out of here, eat. I have like one of those meal planned meals still to put together. So that's what I'm doing. It's like, I think it's rosemary lemon chicken or something. Forgot. That's my dinner. As soon as Hentabo realizes they have to eat. Dragalge, Mawile, or Bronzor? Dragalge is definitely the wrong choice because Dragalge is a poison and dragon type. Mawile is a fairy and steel, which resists dragon, but is super effective against... No, it's not super effective on poison. Because Dragalge has a negative fight against Mawile. And Bronzor is a psychic and steel, making them super effective on Dragalge as well. Mawile being fairy kind of is the weakest one here because Bronzor is steel type and be super effective on it, and they otherwise they're neutral to each other. Yeah, no, it's Mawile, not Mauville. That's a city in Pokemon. Yeah, it's really close. And, yeah, Hentabo had the advantage. Wow. You're breaking your own rules, Hentabo. What the fuck? Now, that was actually a pretty even match overall. Yeah, no. That, like, all three of those options, they all had, like, counterplay between them, but that's, like, a really nuanced counterplay. Good fight. Good fight. Very tactical choices. Ultimately, the bun won. Fun's fatality is just a bunny kick. I don't play with tactics. Well, I know you don't play with tactics. But you know, sometimes the chaos play turns into, well, there's actually some thought here. And, like, it's fucking working for you so far, so whatever. Yeah. That shit's for nerds. Wow. You calling me a nerd? I can't believe that you would ever call me that. Adjusts my glasses. Is he sleeping? No. He's gonna be screaming, Mattel's not fat, it's thick. He's holding his tail up defensively. Yep. Saw in the description that he was childish. Like, you know what? That sounds good. Especially for a dude who has like all this muscle mass and everything, and the tail is just like thick. It's like probably wouldn't like it being called fat. Is he sleeping? I could have easily made it that, but damn. Didn't even think about that one. Yeah, no, I absolutely, like, this is what it was in the beginning. But it's like, oh yeah, a sensible person would have thought, all right, what can we draw the character doing? Well, maybe, you know, taking a nap or something might be kind of cute, holding their tail. Me over here is like, no, screaming in defense of their tail being thick. That is the way. That is the way we must do this. I think I'm cleaning these up like way too much. It's a sketch page, no clean. Oh, wait. I know how to make this thing, like, really just dirty it up, just easy. There we go. Yay, it's messed that fucking page up. Dirty as shit. There we go. Get that, like, you know, oh man, I accidentally dropped my coffee on the, or I set my coffee down on this. Hold on 1 second, let me just, curve, oh, that's curve ruler, not the right one, fuck. Figure ruler. There we go, yeah. There we go. It's got these sketches out in the field. Yep. Hey, someone dropped this in the toilet. Yeah, I just like found this outside. A dog was chewing on it. There you go. Sketch page is done. Ah, shit. Manfix, at 23 months, you almost have the shark. We've tricked you into a near shark. Shark next month. I want shark. You'll get shark during October. That's actually really convenient. Oh, you first showed up in October? Like a mid-October? Damn, you were here for one of the events and then just like stayed? Fucking stupid. Give me Subshark. Hey, hold on to this for me. Hold on to this for me. Thank you. Try and get it from her. Yeah, exactly. No one's getting it. Not till next month. This is like a saw trap. Yep. Lets you get it back. No, I want that to happen. Because all of you know that you would massively prefer, instead of me holding it like sing along really fast, you would massively prefer a GIF of Varasha with that stuck on her head. Playing every year, whenever someone says for a year. You already know that is what you would massively prefer. So yes, I hope I don't get it back. I hope she steals it and it is hers now. It's just a gif of just her just wandering around, like bumping into a wall or something, wearing a fucking shark thing. And she wants it on her head. She gets upset when you remove it. Anyways, this piece is done. And as always, I save a transparent version of these things. Hello, thank you. I love you. Thank you. I like how it's like, yeah, you know, just kind of like draw this character a little bit, and I'm over here like, yeah, but imagine instead I give you a whole new type of thing to draw with them, make him guard that fucking tail. All right. All right, how much time we got? 12 minutes. Well, I'll see how far I can get with this in 12 minutes. Or when I was working on this. It's a snack! It's a Naga version of Vivini, because why not? To go with the Naga version of Bander over here. I realize I should probably actually draw in the patterning, or not patterning, but draw in the scale belly. I don't think it would. Yeah, I'm trying to like vaguely match what she has. All right, erase away a couple little spots in here. Now we just finish off the vague scale pattern. It's all the snack. It's a good snack. I told Felix that I draw this, and I'm doing the thing. Also, I got distracted with the thoughts of getting with things stuck on head. Mivix, I hope you're doing well. Hope CozyCon's treating you well. Got the VR world? Yeah, do so. Yeah, only 4 streams out once this time while monitoring the server. Okay. Yeah, please take care of yourself. This is probably gonna be my last CozyCon. Depends on how well like certain stuff does. Okay, so this would be my last CozyCon. Cry. Did you know that I'm a vendor and that I needed to know to check check the DM, or was it? Check the vendor help channel to find out that I was supposed to fill out a form that they posted in there instead of emailing it because they ran out of time to be able to email it. So my streams aren't on the schedule at all for the convention. I don't know. It's just like in more realistic terms, it's not like, oh, I've been slighted slightly, ergo I'm quitting the con. No. You know, it's like CozyCon just hasn't been super successful for me as a con. And it's like, it's more leaning towards the VR and event space. And it's like, I would be using it for advertising space and that's it. So I don't really have much of a reason to want to continue participating, I guess. Like, oh well. So like I said, it purely comes down to how kind of successful certain elements of the con are for me. And if they aren't, then I'll just not participate next year. It's like, why not gonna have to worry about it, you know? Alright, so now we have to translate this pattern over. I think we're definitely using this down here. Are there layers? Okay, there's gaps there. You has a food. Enjoy the food. You've earned it. You got a snack. What would you make? What are you having? It's important. Not serving well, you have to always skip it. Also find still thrive certain cons on this. Exactly, exactly. Also, I'm at the bottom of the vendors list because my name starts with a Z. And that's just unacceptable. Art of Zazar. Ah, Zazar. Easy fix. Bazar. I can't use that name. Gotta start streaming on a different platform. Boozar. It's just like the spooky version. Oh, wait, is that the name of that candy corn version? You sure can, you're just a coward. Oh, I don't want to confuse people. I'm gonna look up this Bazar person on Blue Skies. What the fuck? Right, but my name is near the top of the list now. I'm just sorry, spooky month coming up. Yep. Gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have the candy event going. So I'll have to fully figure out what we're doing for it. And that's also the month that I do that like partnership push is kind of what I call it. It's honestly more so just a way to check general popularity of the stream and possible reach of the stream. But hey, if we have partnership goals, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, that's next month. The only thing I ask for a birthday gift. And I'll be like 20, I don't know, what the fuck am I going to be? I think I'll be like 28. I don't know. Every single time my age comes up, I literally cannot remember it. Ask for free food? I don't even ask for free food. Like, that interests me even, like, less, honestly. Because, like, getting food from people is wildly annoying for me. Okay, time for the more snack-like patterns to show up. We're going to be using this as like transitionary color. Just remember me plus 5, so I remember what year it is. What year were you born again? Were you actually born in 2000? Wow, that's way easier to... Oh, yeah, that's way easier to remember your fucking age. I guess mine would just be, you know, the year plus 5, but... Yeah. Read that again. How I remember me is what year it is. Okay, how I remember me is what year. Okay. Do you feel old? Don't. Are the same age, not a decade younger. Yo, what up? I'm an old soul. I look aged. Yeah, if you feel old, just stop feeling yourself. Just like, don't. Easy. Jeez, that's what I do. You look like you're 64-bit. Bud, stop calling me old. It makes you look even older because it's like, oh yeah, you minus 5 or whatever. Pixelated. I don't have an easy way to just make myself look pixelated on stream, or else I would absolutely have hit that button. Smash that pixelation button. Like the content. Subscribe to the stream for more not pixelated content. Button. Sound.
Become old.
Become old. No. I'll become old with you. How about that? Ah, shit. 69 says 64 this time.
Fuck.
That should have been funny, but just hearing that, just direct. Okay. Okay, that was fucking funny. I was scrolling fuck text. You love my scrolling fuck text? No, that was good. That was very good. Hey, win. Thank you.
Oh, whoa, fuck, what is this? Get me out of here.
Well, you took your time with that one. Win wants to leave. Yeah, the stream's technically the stream should be over, but I'm gonna finish this first, all right? It'll be very difficult for me to jump into it later. When was computing, she was thinking very hard. It's like, am I allowed to say this? I don't want to read this. That's what makes me say weird things.
Nice cock.
For example,
Oh, well, mommy.
when someone draws Saffron in a mom bod. In a mom bod, as a mom bod. So close to done with this. Oh yeah, hair. The pattern is actually very pleasing, and it turned out way better than I thought it was going to, actually. Yeah, this snake has hair. Well, okay. I guess I'm just gonna fucking invert it. Whoops. Wrong layer. There we go. There we go. You know what? Mint chocolate chip snack, let's go. I love the concept of just chocolate chip snack. God, now I want to see like an art of Snake, Vivini, and Bander like just cuddling underneath the heat lamp. Don't make me. I will fucking make you. All right. Try me. What are your prices? I will absolutely force you to do so. I need more Vivini and Bander art. I actually do need more art of them. No, I'll force Hentabo to do it. I won't do it. I need Hentabo to do it. Snack heavy stream today, huh? Yep. I know it was in the Discord. It's just like snack day. And I have to glitch it. Okay. Oh, creative clipboard. Where is cinematic aberration? Or not cinematic, chromatic. Systematic chromatic aberrations. God, I had to replicate my chromatic aberration effect using like, what was it? Using just shapes and color reworks in Armored Core. Because you can make logos in that. And I was like, I want a Glitch Shark logo. That took me, like, once I figured out how to get a type of effect that looked similar, it just took me a long time to make it actually work. This is when I accidentally deleted one of the whole fucking things. Listen to you building a bed. Yep. The loud clanging noises of Hentabo building a bed. Alright. Alright. Now back to this. Let's actually use a slightly different tool for this because I need something a little bit more softness to it. Yeah, that works. That works a lot better. Almost done with this art piece, and then the stream. A little bit darker, just to make some kind of effect lines. Bring this down to a point. Because it is still a snake. Yep, that looks cute as hell. Squeak. This thing is absolutely a little squeak. I love it. And because I want to see how it looks, let's see if a add glow layer of the scale effect looks good at all. I have to remember where the hell the scale effect is. God, I really have to find this every single time, don't I? Oh, found it. Okay. Maybe not that color. Is this fresh? Yeah, it is. You know, I think we just have to use like, maybe like that color. Get all the scales. Probably shouldn't put it on the belly. Alright, a little bit of cleanup. And then we just use the erase tool and just kind of like erase around the edges of these. Because we just want this to be highlights like towards the light source, and that's about it. And then a little bit of bounce lighting type of deal. Just a little bit of shine. Like literally this is just to kind of zhuzh up the art piece. Most cases where just a couple of extra minutes makes a piece look at like 100% better. Yeah, that. I know it's a real word. Stop making fun of me for it. To zhuzh up, you know, to make it look all fancy. Come on. This isn't just a me thing. Shush up the art. Yeah, everyone else just shush. The art needs quiet to think. Squeak. Squeaks. Just like a little bit of orange here. Just a little bit of orange. The storm's stolen squeak, yep. It's well used at least. We know it's a good squeak. Comes from good bean. Let's see how this like line down the middle kind of looks on the whole thing. Yeah, I kind of like that. Really helps to kind of define a lot of these angles. All right. And that's done. And that corner is missing its freaking color. All right, signature, and then this is a done did stream. Yay! So yep, we did Snake. We made a collection of palettes, and then I bragged about, you know, you copying my fucking palette. I don't know, I could show them off, but I'm not going to right now. There's one of them. Then we just did big snacks. I go eat a food. I make no immediate promises. All right. Where's my ending scene? There's the ending scene.